All right. That was my mic arm. All right. Yes, indeed I am. I heard that very clearly. I don't know if stream heard that. You couldn't have timed that better. I don't think they heard that, but yeah. That's great. Just lovely. Just lovely. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, time to do something productive. All right. Hey Zach. Thanks. Yep. Hoping to finish this place off today. Realistically, I should be able to finish this dungeon within um and what I mean by finish is basically complete the layout and then probably do a few playthroughs of it, walkthroughs, just to make sure that it works and that there's a flow. I don't really have any locked doors or keys placed. I mean, I have some placed, but it's very loose. And I'm going for a very different approach with this dungeon in particular, where um it's very empty and it's just like a blank layout, and even like aesthetics wise, um I haven't even like finished the aesthetics yet, but I did just enough to like remind me what I wanted to do for each room. um and then once I get that done, which is what I should finish somewhat soon, like hopefully within the next hour, um then I'll actually go through and like finalize design and lock doors, keys, whatnots. Octorok that splits into dark nuts. Interesting. I have never heard of that. But anyway. Um okay. So there was a reason why this was on this particular screen, and it was because last I worked on this, I added a thing here that you can't really see, but it's behind the statue. Or yeah, so like there's no pot there. This is a bit of an obscure secret. But there's plenty of like context clues in the rest of the dungeon that tells you that there's a thing here. And of course you have the lens of truth, so I could always add something like that. Um I don't know why it's doing this. Yes. Save on the file I've been working on this whole time. I don't understand what's been going on with that. Let me make sure. Oh. Alright, sorry about that. Hey Nola. This is me doing quest development. Why can't I move? I can't move. Okay, that was really weird. Yeah, so you enter here. Also, it doesn't help. I should make... I don't have the lanterns given by default because when you start the game at the very beginning, you don't have a lantern. I need to figure something out about that. Because it's annoying to have to always add this. And especially with Dark Dungeons, I do. Realistically, you would have the level 2 lantern at this point. You could have the meh lantern. It's meh because I don't know what the name is going to be. That's so much later in the game that I just put meh. Yeah. Oh, hey, wow. There's a lot of chat. Hang on. Hi, Zach. Bye, Zach. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm finishing. Yeah, the text box open. I had to press A in advance. I thought I pressed A. That's why. I knew I couldn't move until I pressed A, but I was pressing A and nothing was happening. So I don't know. I thought maybe my context wasn't in ZC. I'm not sure. Or Z. Yeah, ZC. Yeah, I know you can. I'm aware. I crafted this one. I just simply... I was being stupid. I just need to make an... Oh, wait. It's actually set to default. Because I guess every time I launch ZQ, it always sets this to default, even if that's what I had last set. It's minorly annoying. So anyway, I've gotten really, really involved with using combo triggers. Not super advanced or anything, but just basic stuff. To where, like, each of these statues here contribute to a combo group, or a trigger group, and it triggers a combo behind here. And it's way too expensive. Yeah, so it's subtle, but I think it's obvious enough that, like, I think it's fine. So that falls through there, and falls through there. Yeah, and that's just a marker. Falls all the way down to the bottom floor. This is not Shadow Temple. This is actually from Inscription. If you're curious about the song, I can actually... I forgot the exact name, but it's from the game Inscription. That's the name of it. Search that on YouTube and you'll find it. Yeah, it is Inscription. Yes. Yeah, when that first came out, I got really into watching it be played a little bit. I myself didn't play it. I probably should have, especially considering I'm not too unfamiliar with card games. But the music in it's pretty great. So basically, it is such a great game. Like it's a very different kind of game, which is great. Anyway, so I guess to give some background, I mean, you guys are already past the spoiler message, so might as well. This is a small 4-floor dungeon where the top 3 floors are the more, like, obvious floors, and the 4th one is a somewhat obscured one. Like, you kind of have to dig around the dungeon to discover that there's even a 4th floor. Not that it's super obscured. Like, literally this bit here goes all the way through every floor. So, like, you get to floor 3 and you'll see that it's still there. So, okay, there must be a 4th floor. A 4th basement, that is. But it's mostly done, mostly crafted. Like I said, I'm going to have to do some playtesting to see if the flow works. I might have to do a lot of screen edits. We'll see. So that's floors 1 and 2. Here we have 3 and 4. So there's 3. And you'll even notice, like, 1 and 2 were much more, like, there's a lot of pits. Like, you can actually kind of see that this is, like, the core building here. The idea is that this is a tomb-ish prison, so to speak, where it's like a tomb for something that was killed a long time ago, but they also don't want it to get out again. So I like to think of it as, like, this is, like, the core building right here. And then it kind of branches off into these other bits. But a lot of pits in between, narrow passageways to make it hard for things to get in and out. And then here, yeah, a lot of pits. But then you get to floor 3, and I've kind of made it to kind of give the feeling like, okay, this is the bottom floor. See where there's a lot of structure here. There's actual like walls here, so it makes you think like, okay, this is the bottom floor. There aren't any pits below. Like you got normal falling pits here. I mean, yeah, you got some of this here, but still, it's much more like a structured building. Like I got walls around the entire borders of most of it. Not here, of course, because this is like the biggest hint that there's a 4th floor. But yeah, there's walls around the entire thing for the most part. This is the boss room, part 1 of the boss. And this is what I'm going to start with tonight, is actually getting this. Very segmented, very purpose-built screens. Like that's just a trigger and it warps you out. This is... what is this? That's going to be a mini-boss. And then this is the boss of the dungeon, part 2. So last I looked at this, so I don't even really know what I'm doing here, like in any of this. I'm using a different methodology with going about crafting dungeons at this point. Looks like 10 screens easy mode. We'll see. But I'm kind of just like building something that I think is cool, and then I'm going to play test it and actually make sure it functions well as a dungeon. So these spots here are placeholders. I have screens from either floor 3 or floor 2, or no, floor 2, floor B2, B1, because you fall through. This is B2. You fall through in some cases from B1, and this is F1. So basically the way I don't know how I want to start. I kind of want to start with this, like get these isolated rooms done. So let's see. So this is not coming from B2, obviously, because there isn't even a screen here. So then we're talking right here. Yes. So you trigger this and it triggers a pit. And I just want to make sure, like... Okay, so that lines up. So what will this be? Could very well be probably like a room similar to, I guess, something, I don't know. I don't want it to necessarily require the cane, as long as it's bare bones right now. Well, yeah, just enough to where it gives what I want, but also can be easily molded. But yeah, I want this dungeon to be a fairly quick one. Not something that takes the player long to do. So what do I want to do with this screen? I'm kind of thinking, well, let's see, where do you come from? You just come from here. So this is relatively close to the entrance of the dungeon. Of course, you need to have the level 2 cane, which means you will have needed to beaten the boss's first round and then done the secret thing. The secret thing being you take the item you get from the boss. You don't get a heart container, you get a level 1 cane. You take it here. The idea is that you absorb the darkness within these pillars, and then it kind of infuses... Actually, why am I explaining it? Also, this would be a dark room. I don't have the cane yet, so let's give myself dispelled cane. It doesn't have anything, and then it will have something. This also uses combo triggers. Yeah, it's a free cane right now, and it's not very strong. Like I think it's actually weaker than the sword. But of course that's subject for balancing in the future. But yeah, each of these trigger individually. I really got into combo triggers. It's been doing a lot of the stuff I needed to do. There you go. So now I have the spectral cane. It's actually a strong cane. And now, yeah, you saw those got triggered. These won't trigger, obviously. I guess that is one somewhat inconsistency with this area, with this cane. But the idea is, you saw how the color's inverted. Now these can be re-infused. and then that triggers that. So that's the idea going on here. So basically you walk around, you find anywhere where there's pillars, like over here. Also, this is really exciting. I like this. So simple, but it's so cool. It's a floor transition, but it's like a side warp stair situation. In the upper left, you can see what's happening. I think it's pretty cool. So let's activate that. This will take me down to B3. Yeah. Oh, these aren't actually pits. Okay. Holy Cane Paladin only. Probably. Yes, everything holy is Paladin only. Make it more consistent if you can. Yeah, I mean, I could just make him a completely different C set. That's like very different. But I guess I made them. I think I made them 8-bit. Yeah, I did. I can tackle that another time. I just want to get the main functionality across here. Okay. So what do I want this to be? So it's going to be near the end of the dungeon, but I wouldn't want to make it like the map or compass. Honestly, a key would be fine. I could just make it be... And to that point, it would just be like an empty room for now. Like... I mean, honestly, you know what? I might just straight up copy it. Oh, wait, what did I copy? I copied this. There. I could just have it be like this. I can remove this so it's not like a direct copy. But it could just be like fight a tough enemy and get a key kind of situation. I'll at least set the set this guy. There. Warps you back to the beginning of the dungeon. Okay, so that room's done. So what the heck am I doing here? So let's see. What is this screen? Okay. So I could have a pit here. Yeah, and that's what you needed to get all the way down there. I kind of want it to be cane blocked. Oh, but that's interesting. You will have already gotten to the boss by that point. So making it be key block could be a problem. Because presumably you would have already gone through most of the dungeon. Everything on the 4th floor should basically be bonus. Like this is already an optional dungeon, and I think everything on floor 4 should be like optional to the optional dungeon. Like even within this dungeon, you could never see the 4th floor and still finish, quote unquote, finish the dungeon. You should be able to beat the boss here, get your weak cane, and then move on with the game without even knowing that there's a whole 4th floor that you didn't even touch. Is the key guarded by enemies, or is it just the room? Well, like, I'm thinking the whole 4th floor will be guarded by the cane, but actually, I think I've already kind of gone against that. Which I don't think is necessarily a problem. No, I don't think that's necessarily a problem. No, okay, that doesn't need to be a barrier. Get the key from the room itself. You're saying the room that you fall in? No, none of the canes will be required. At least, I don't have a plan on them being required. I'd say it's optional. Like, again, this whole dungeon is optional. Like, you never even need to come here. Like, you could completely disregard this dungeon and beat the game all the same. Might affect your ending, but, yeah. Yeah, the room you fall in. So that would be this room. I mean, it actually can't be a key, yeah. Because again, yeah, the cane is optional. I don't know what it would be. It could also be a Legionnaire, perhaps. It could also just be another upgrade item. Or perhaps even like a trigger. Like I could have this, you trigger something in here that triggers a thing elsewhere. Because like as of right now, in here, you basically, all you need to do to get down into the actual like boss second phase, you need to trigger these with the cane that's level 2. I could make more of a trigger. Like maybe instead of using the level 2 cane on these pillars directly, make it something that they're triggered. Oh, that actually would be kind of cool. Like this pillar would be triggered here, and then this pillar be triggered here. I could do that. Well, no, not quite, because it could be rupees. I don't know. There's plenty of items it could be. Yeah, kind of like that, Noah, where it's like beat the forest secluded to get to the boss. But the problem is I've already made this the cane item, the cane room. Unless the bottom right corner was just like in the core of this, because I have a lot of screens here to play with. Well, anyway, that's great. Not everyone needs to be a boss. Yes, I'm not too concerned, honestly. Like I have a room here. It's there. A puzzle will work. Yeah. I'm not too concerned. I could make it a block puzzle straight up. Maybe you get shot at while you're trying to do a block puzzle. That like it could be something like that. Yeah. So that's done, and that was a matter of the screen. I do like this being the being some pillars, so I could just do something like this here. Let's go 3. That there. Just refresh myself. It's been a few days since I've done this. Effects, yeah, it does that. EX2, trigger group 1. And then I would need to make another thing here. Honestly, for this screen, I could just have them trigger secrets. Which means I would need to have a whole separate like combo for that. Trigger access state. Where was there's trigger secrets. So I could do that. Make them like their own separate pillars that trigger secrets. It could be an ocarina puzzle somewhere, maybe. Ocarina puzzle. What kind of ocarina puzzle? That's an interesting idea. What would you propose for an ocarina puzzle? I thought I had another set of pillars that I missed. Lotta D. Oh, because the triggering secrets. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. The triggering secrets would just make this so much easier. And these would literally be copy paste. Just the only difference would be trigger secrets. Wait a minute. Hitting the 1 would trigger the secrets. No, this is an incorrect way to do it. What I could do though is make a combo. I forget exactly how to do this. It basically needs to listen. The trigger. I think I just do this. I could give that a shot. And I know it's still going to advance the next combo. That at least will make it easy for me to see that it's working. Oops. So let's go here. 16. So essentially it's going to blow out this wall. Or create a little passageway. So let's do 16, 17. Actually, 16 to remove, 17, 18, and then 19, 20. And then this will be 16. Because that's going to be that. So then let's give this a test. See if this works. Yeah. Oops. Well. Alright, well, it does precisely what I wanted. I just need to set up the things now. Nice. That did exactly what I was... See, I'm getting better with combo triggers. I'm learning better how they... Or, like, how to use them properly. So, like, that's 17, 18... 19 would be the top wall, or up-facing wall. And this is down-facing wall. And then, yeah. Lovely. I just need to put 16 here now. There we go. That looks good. And then, how do you do this again? Carryover map. This is map 84. And then carryover screen is, what is that, 41? If I can not fat finger. Yeah, 41. Whoops. Where are you? There you are. And don't reset. Yeah, don't reset secrets. Okay. So the question is, where do I want you to fall into the room? I don't know. I guess I'll just have it be there. And then let's do 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's a little annoying. It's I kind of inverted it, but whatever. It doesn't really matter too much. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I believe 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. I didn't actually grab my do this yet. There we go. The only difference is then this. Oops. There. Make that a pit. That could just be like a normal pit, which I have examples to. Where do I have examples to that? Here we are. Let me just make sure. Yep, you're the correct one. 5, 17. There we go. MF10. Blackout. All the way down. So we're on floor 3, so let's go into floor 4. Or B3 rather. And B. That doesn't matter. Okay. Perfect. So, just make sure this all works. Pretty sure it will. Oops. I forget that it's just left of boomerang. Yeah, well, I need to give that a... or just obscure that. I didn't do the right floor. Is that not B3? Oh, shoot. I did the wrong one. It needs to be this one. There. Now to use the right one. Well, I'm at it. Let's give you... Well, let's see. Let's just do this. What was I gonna do? I was gonna give it that. Here, combo page 31. So let's copy. Put you there. Oh, since you're here, Emily, something I think would be kind of cool in this situation is like all or none checkboxes, because it's like I want everything. Well, technically, I don't need everything. I just want everything except tile, essentially. It'd be nice if, like, instead of having to do, like, say I wanted everything but inherent flag, it'd be nice to do, like, have a single checkbox that marks everything. Because, like, I think it's triggers tab. There should be 3.0. I think triggers tab is all I need. Oh, I'm a moron. The tiles are literally right there. I could just modify the tile. And edit tile. Give you my transparent tile. There. So now. There. Now it's incognito. Yeah, it's I haven't updated in a while. I've wanted to stay on this build just to not mess with stuff. Yeah, 3.0 has been a thing for a while. As you can see, this is an April build of it. So it's been around a bit. So that should work now. Man, I mess up the spelling of Kane every time. Okay, or doing what I did made no sense because it should just be straight up triggers. Just make you not do anything. Now you're just a vanilla combo. Nice thing is this uses a generic checklist dialog, so it would add the check call. Oh yeah, good point. It would add that to everything. I think that would be nice. Oops. Nice. And take me down to the bottom floor. Sweet. All right. I should put a marker. Where does it place you? I think it was right there, right? Yeah. All right. Brilliant. So now I have where you land, and I've done that on these other ones too. So once again, I think this one. Well, so the other thing was I did want this dungeon to be like a bit of a lore thing, where one of the prizes you get is lore itself, which with the way I'm going about my quest, and like at this point in the game and on, it's going to become very apparent that there is actually a lot going on in this game, and it's not so much as a copy paste, you're the hero, you're here, fix things. Like there's actually a lot of other stuff going on opposed to the main villain. So like honestly, these screens could just be like some tough enemies and then like a tablet or something. So like I'm actually kind of tempted to just straight up copy and paste these again, because it might actually be kind of cool if they have the same layout, just giving like deeper and lore kind of thing, you know. I wouldn't be opposed to that. And frankly, it's about time. Like there's a lot of stuff going on in my game that I've had written down and in my head, but to actually put it out in text boxes would be fun. Okay, so I have these two screens. So this requires you to use a key to get into, which, now thinking about it, isn't what I want, which is an easy fix. Just literally do that. Okay. No. I shouldn't have done that. That does more than just give you access down there. Since those 4 corners are secluded, it would be neat if you had to activate unlock something else. Unlock a future path. I mean, I did actually make these one things that these were essentially bars that were going to be like something like this, and that like you would trigger something that would degrade this to this, you trigger something that degrades that to that, and then eventually goes away, like 4 bars. I could actually do that. Oh, I could do that here, because what I had going on here was that you just straight up activate, like I said, these 4, and it just it basically makes these stairs that you can walk down. I wish that, like, with this, with the XS and like showing secrets trigger down here, it'd be nice if you could do that with combo like triggers, like specifically combo triggers. That'd be nice, because then I can actually demonstrate that. Kind of like how you can do like XC to cycle a combo on and off. It'd be cool if you could do that with like combo triggers. Yeah, I could do that. Although I guess I can actually kind of show what it does by actually going to the combo. Yeah, and then on layer 0, it's just stairs. So essentially what I could do is like have that like that. I don't know. Lower dump possibly. I mean, that's kind of, I'm kind of thinking lower dump, honestly. It takes less effort, but it also gets more lore out, which is kind of cool. Preview mode for combo triggers would be way too complicated. Too many things that would need to be simulated. Yeah, I suppose. That would have just, that's like a hopes and dreams thing that I had. Like, oh, I wish you could do that. Because obviously there's a lot more going on this screen and many of these other screens that you can't just quickly simulate. Anyway, yeah, I think these screens are fine. I don't really want to do much more with that. Oh, it does appear I have a trigger here, or not a trigger, but a thing. I might just add the cane to my init data 1. I also like how I'm so bad at this, and like I'll just flash it. I'll just miss it. Interesting. I actually forgot about this one. Like, I marked off like this, but I didn't mark off where you fall here. Right there. Just put that there. Interesting. Yeah, I'm really bad at pulsing the cane. That's why in Isle of Birth I would just go for like just keeping it on, because it took less effort that way. Okay, so we have 4 ways down here into the main. Well, technically 5, but that's the boss. That doesn't count. So there needs to be a purpose to going down here. It could just be a lore thing. Honestly, this could also be a lore thing. Oh, okay. I actually kind of like this. Each of these can just be a lore thing. So funny thing. This dungeon was going to be my take on Bottom of the Well, and I actually have tiles for a Dead Hand, and Dead Hand's going to be in here. And that's what this mini boss was going to be. It was actually going to be a fight against Dead Hand. But if I'm just going to do lore stuff, then that's fine. Then this screen could be Dead Hand, or maybe the center. Probably not the center. Probably this. Oh, I like that, because then it's actually really uniform. This screen, this screen, this screen, and this screen all get you down here, and they all ultimately allow you to unlock the fight with Dead Hand. Ooh. And that could play into the second half. So the idea with the boss of this place, phase 1, where you fight him up here, he's actually at his strongest. But then you defeat him, and I'm going to have a cutscene when he dies. He drops down into here, which is actually going to be a big hint, like, hey, he ain't dead. He just flee down into that hole. he's actually going to be weak. So the fight of him down here is actually going to be easier, which obviously is weird because usually phase 2s are harder than phase 1s, but I mean, you just beat the crap out of the guy. He's not going to be as strong. And he's already kind of weak as it is. He's been sealed and whatnot. Maybe whether you fight Dead Hand or not actually plays a factor. Oh, if you don't fight Dead Hand on this screen, or wherever I put him over here, he joins in the fight, so it actually kind of balances it. It kind of makes it as hard, if not harder, than phase 1. But if you beat him, then you're just fighting the weakened original boss on its own. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. So basically, this whole like bottom part of the cross is basically gonna be unlocking the path up here. Question is, how are you gonna get into this screen now? Is it just gonna be a walk-in, like all nice and easy, just walk right on in? Because in terms of pits, the screen above it is this screen. Oh. Okay, what's above this screen? Well, something right in the way. Well... See, this is a problem of style. I like how this room looks. I don't want to do anything else with it. I don't want to put like a path here. But that actually could be... No. I could just make it where you have to walk to him. Yeah, I could just make it to where you have to walk to him. And this, oddly enough, I don't think this staircase is that far from the entrance. Because like it's here. These two switches trigger a staircase here. So you walk around, walk around. Alright, what about this one? Oh, this one's close. Oh wait, this is straight out of the entrance. So if you die to Dead Hand, it's actually a short walk. Because like you go to this staircase, that takes you here, right? Yeah. That's a shortcut. Wait. Oh no, that's a stairs up. Hang on, I got myself turned around. I'm on the wrong screen. You're actually here. Oh yeah, so you come up here. You go here. This takes you to floor 1. And the entrance is literally right here. So actually, that's a very short walk. Well, maybe not very short, but short enough. So basically, I can treat this screen as like... Basically, this will be the screen that allows you to get to the boss. Although, honestly, I don't know why I'm overthinking this. Because like this whole sequence of screens could just connect to each other, and then like right here is where I'll have like my barriers. However I determine to have it. Ooh, yeah. Okay. I think I see how this is gonna work. Wait, this staircase needs to move. Actually up left one. It's hidden behind here, which honestly I could move to make it easier to see, because this key is going to block your way over here. This ultimately leads to the boss key. Yeah, this is a boss key thing. Yeah, because then you go over here, then you go here, and then this basically is a very long road to the boss key. That's all the staircase is. So I can just toss... Oops, it's on layer 1. I can put these here. Oops. Because that simply just needs to block... Technically, it doesn't even need to be here. I can put the key, like, here. It wouldn't even really matter. And that would make this less cramped. Yeah, actually, there's no reason it has to be here. I could just do this. There. And I'll just toss this there. That's actually what I kind of like, is also maybe even block off this road. Need a key to get in there, and it also undoes that. And since it's optional, don't be nice to make warp shortcuts unless the player gets trapped. I mean... just by nature of how this dungeon's been designed, there actually are pretty decent shortcuts. so I'm not really worried about that. The one nice thing about combo triggers is I don't need to move flags. I just move a combo. Nice and easy. I just need to make sure that combo's in the right spot. I might even end up making this, like any combo like this where it's like a normal one that turns into something. I might make it somewhat unique. Like I could do something with the tile that makes it slightly different. In fact, in this case, well, I can't really change the color because it would be painfully obvious. Because like I could do something like that. I mean, that's kind of painfully obvious. I don't know. I'll do something with that. That's a quality of life thing. And I mean, the idea is like, as long as I put it somewhere obvious enough, then it should be like you'll know that this pillar has something to do with it once you figure that out later on. So then you'll hit it, and the staircase will appear right there. So like, just be halfway observant. You'll see it. Okay. Lots of talking, but we've got something going for us here. So let's grab. I need my walls. I need my pits, which has all of my pits. Okay. So let's also notice the stairway is going down left, so that means you come out right there. Continuity matters. Let's make this a somewhat combat room that you can't just quickly run out of. The enemies are going to be a bit of a leap in terms of difficulty. To some degree, it's not going to be super hard. Just for like context, you beat level 5 and then you enter here, so not quite halfway through the main sequence dungeons. Blocks and keys. Yes, blocks and keys. So maybe like here. I also really like how these tiles look. Like I know the colors, you kind of lose a lot of the detail. It's just a lot of black. Although apparently there is 2 different ones here. I can't see the difference. I think it just works. Shoot. Have I been putting stuff on layer 1? Of course I have. I'm just going to erase it. Annoying. Because I kind of want it to be like you come out right there. So then this will be maybe here. I need the upper wall. Oh, whoops. I went over too far. Those two blacks, you don't see a difference between. They're a different palette indexes, but both indexes are the exact same. Oh, I see. So there is no actual difference then. Ah, I see. Probably actually just have this go through. Well, actually, hang on. I can have this be like this. As you said, there's no difference. I keep forgetting your stream here. I see. Don't want it to take the whole room because I've got some really cool pits, dark pits to show. This dungeon is very aesthetic too. I really enjoy the aesthetics I have going on here. Like essentially what the final aesthetic will be is this, because you're in a desert. Like where this takes place is over in Ori Desert. So this is where you enter. Not specifically right here, but you enter here and do other things and you end up here. So of course there's going to be sand. Then these guys, let's just fill that in. There. Yeah, I can't wait to do the aesthetics. I'm excited for that. Though I do kind of wish I could move this staircase down one. That would be kind of nice. Which I technically can. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's put this guy here. I don't like how it's right up against this, but it is what it is. I also have these wall combos, which I kind of like. This little line here that indicates that it's hook shottable to make it somewhat clear. So if anyone was wondering why there's a line here, that's why. And in fact, it's not on this floor. There's one floor that I have a bunch of them. Yeah, right here. Like, it's all hook shot spots. In fact, technically, this could be here too. Just to give you two. Yeah, so it adds a hook shot spot there and there. So, yeah. That's what that is, in case anyone was curious. The reason I wanted to move that down, one. Wait, so now it's right here. Now it's right there. Wait, what happened that it moved right? I guess I did move it right. Well, that works for me. That makes it easier to do it. Oops. Because now what I can do is I can have this be... what the heck? Did I do all this on layer 0 again? You've got to be freaking kidding me. Well, I'm just going to do this again. I'm going to piss myself off by not swapping to different layers. Now I can do... I mean, layers are awesome, yeah. I'm just... keep forgetting to swap. So... essentially the same deal. Oops. Have some nice... I want to have some nice symmetry here. Yes, indeed. The joys of putting things on wrong layers. Yuck. It's not going to be perfectly symmetrical, obviously, because it has to go off to the other screen. Oh, it's always nice when I can do that. That's nice. Alright, let's clean this up. A nice, somewhat cramped room for hard enemies to fight. Sounds like a good time. I can. So I don't even need to make this all that complicated. Just because it's going to be a tough dungeon doesn't mean these rooms need to be super complicated. This could just be a puzzle room. Ah, heck, it could actually... you know what? This could just be like a combat room with some pots. Yeah, let's make this a combat room with some pots. Not every room needs to be the most special, cool room in the game. You gotta have some just rooms that exist to flesh out a space. And I don't really see that as wasting space. Like, that is just how it is, you know? Like, let's just give you a nice set of pots here. I don't know. Maybe even hide a rupee in one of them. I could do that. Something like that. Because this room's the one that's going to matter. Because this is the room that's going to have an entrance to the dead hand. I believe it's that one and that one. And then let's make this somewhat symmetrical. So then... there we go. Giant blades to avoid. You know, I actually do have those from... I actually have a few things that I can reuse from previous dungeons. I have these, which I can pull back into this dungeon. Actually, these would match really well. And then I think it's in level 5. Forget where in level 5. I have these guys. So I could have one of these in here. Or both. I can even do both. Yeah. So let's get off layer 0. That needs to be this one. Yeah, those guys. Yes, indeed. Okay, good. I didn't accidentally put anything on layer 0. So I could just do something like this. And then, yeah, do that. And corners, whoops. Oops. Love fat fingering. Apparently on layer 1. I had a D-map where I had things under pots and stuff on layer -3 was appearing over my pots and testing. That making all wait, so I learned that day that making all layers on that D map has -3 unit flags. Also on screen data becomes double negative and makes it +3. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. That's hilarious. You can double counter. Yikes. Since Dead Hand is around, have some hand enemies that may or may not act like quakes. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be kind of cool. In fact, it would actually be kind of cool if I had pits in these screens, and then those mini hands could actually, instead of it being as simple as like a like where it grabs and stops Link's motion, maybe they actually pull him towards a pit and are trying to drop him down. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. I'm gonna make a note of that. If I could spell. Because the wording on the flag says toggle. DM. Oh. So did you just add that, or is that already in later versions of 3.0? Currently used by combo advanced paste. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, well, that's what we were saying. Item advanced paste, string advanced paste. String advanced paste is nice. You just added that. Fantastic. That's cool. The P button in trigger states. Oh, I guess that would be the P button. What is that referring to? You're missing some things. So I guess what this P button is. Okay. That's good to know. It's good to know that that now inherits, a lot of things inherit that change. That's really neat. Alright. So this is essentially what this floor is going to look like. Obviously, I'm going to have the sand falling, but in general, yeah. So the idea of the hands pulling Link into pits, it's going to be real easy to do when there's pits all over the place. You see that spawn item pickup section. Oh, yeah. Ah, I see. Cool. Cool. Okay. So I need to connect these two, and it needs to be a fun thing to connect them. Although, actually, that's how I want this to look. I don't want the walls. Not here, anyway. Oh, I see. Ah, cool. Okay. So back to this. I think what I might do here is something like this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's inverted. And then I need my... shoot, where do I have an example of this? Right here. Whoops. There we go. I'll do this. So you're going up on top. So same deal here. Whoops. And then put some of these on 0. Do it this way. Real precarious. I could also just reverse the stairs, honestly, here. Yeah, there's no reason the stairs have to go that way. Shoot. Although I could just do this. Just reverse that. And then now here, I also finally organized all my stairs, so all of them are right here now. So it makes it a whole lot easier to change them. There. Now, what that allows me to do is make this even more precarious. Somewhat. Okay. Cool. That works for me. Because then the only thing that's surrounded by walls is this little center bit. Let's do this too. And then grab this. Grab this. I need my these guys. Brilliant. Alright. Okay. So, this room. I could just make it Lens of Truth stuff. So, probably layer 2. Data. Let's show layer 2. Yeah, that'll be fine. So layer 2. I'm gonna hide that. Actually, there. Okay, so how can I connect these? Make some fun passages. Not like that. I don't think you'd be able to ladder over that. Oops. There we go. So that's the path. Which means I also need to do that on layer 0. Actually, no, I don't. I don't believe I do. I just basically need to have pits on everything else, which technically I don't even need to, because these edges here are all pits themselves, so they kind of handle that. Especially since those are direct warps. Yeah, so let's is there a ZC equivalent to musical chairs? Could be a music puzzle. Requires the lens. Yeah, I mean, ideally there'd be something that requires many of the items. Well, obviously the problem is I don't have the pits in here. Shoot. Because the problem is I understand that these combos imply that a pit takes you down a floor and that the pitch black ones are the ones that are actual pits. But these look so much cooler. That's the one problem I have. Like, it's fine in situations like this where there is nothing there. Although, honestly, these should be all black. Maybe. I don't know. Because they need to be pits that you fall down and it hurts, basically. Otherwise, I can use these. But see, that doesn't look nearly as cool as this. That's the problem. Also, I just realized how I could do this. So I would use these pits. So I'd actually change it to not be show 2. It would be to show... Well, actually, it could still be show 2. But show layer 2 wouldn't be the walkway. It would be these. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. So then this would be on layer 2. So we need that there. Goes there. That wouldn't look as good. Well, I at least want to get this set up. I can perfect it later. Because I would need 2 layers. So it could be 1 and 2. Which the problem with that would be these are on layer... So I could actually put these on layer 0. There. So this could be show 1 and 2. I don't want to clean this up a bit. Kind of working my way through this process. Because I kind of want... layer 1 to be the actual ground. And then layer 2 will be... the like edging. Not exactly like that, but close enough. Okay, that looks good. Well, it'd be layer 1 and 2, and I'll explain. I'll show why in a second why this is a problem. So just walking through, because there's also these like corners here. That's part of the problem. Gotta have these corners to complete the design. I need a left edge. I need a top edge, which is right here. And this guy. And then another edge here. So this would be an example of the issue. So I need to have a bottom one here, right? But I also need an edge there. So I need layer 2 to put this there. There. See, now that works. But the other problem is in this situation here, where I'm going to need 2 separate things. Like I'm going to need this. Then on layer 2, I could put a bottom edge here. Now it completes it. It also is apparent here where I need to have this here. So now that completes that. Now it looks like a nice succinct corner. So like here, I need another situation like that. And then have that run down. There. Cool. And this will just work now because these are pits. Actually, you know what I could do? I can make these darker. And instead of it being like completely black. Like... Huh. Yeah, that is what I can do. Could do is create a separate combo instead of layering those over each other, then use an auto combo. So you literally just flood fill the pit. So like it has the intelligence to know to like go around stuff. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Yeah, I'll consider that. That would certainly save me a lot of time. So I have two different borders. I have these then. These are more like aesthetic ones. Those are like these. Although I like how these look better. I'm gonna stick with these. So then 2 would have to be that. This would also have to be 2. There are drawing mode, you'd select it from the normal. Yeah, there was actually a keyboard shortcut. I forgot what it was. Auto combo. Pancake Mountain. Oh, wow. Oh, you showed me these at one point. I thought I had one set up. Interesting. Huh. What's the difference between relational? Oh, so I'd want relational. Yeah. Although I don't quite have all of these set up. I mean, I could easily make the tiles for it. Combos, easily. Interesting. Auto-generate. Oh, it auto-generates based on the layout. I see. I will consider that. I'll definitely consider that. I don't want to do too much with that right now. I just really want to finish this dungeon. But yeah, that's actually really cool. 100% will use that. Or fill in the other ones with dummies so you can't use the common other ones. That would be quite an endeavor. I would need to set up quite a lot. Saves you a whole layer. Yeah, it saves me a layer, and it also makes it easier with the lens, because it would just have to interact with one layer instead of 2. I will probably implement that at some point. I need this here. Let's do that there. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Let's just follow the succinct flow. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff I plan to go back to. In terms of like streamlining the process. And that's 100% one of those. So this needs to be up top to this, that one again. I think that's everything. Oh, nope. Oops. Not that one. That one. There we go. Oop. One right here. Oops. Yeah, so like these are pits. God dang it. Yep, so it just works. I'm gonna make layer 3. Where are you? 3 is background. Because what I would like to do here is grab my dummy ones. So I have these dummy ones. These can go on layer 0. Like here. They're not actually pits. Oops, 3. And then do the same over here. Because then that when you don't use the lens, it'll actually look right. So I need this. I need that. I need my false top and bottoms. And then 3, grab here. There. So then when you transition between these screens, whether you're using the lens or not, looks clean. Of course, it's a little scary. Although granted, what I could do is I could push them out one more. I mean, I think this is fine. It already kind of like makes it obvious you need the lens. What that also allows me to do is then go back to here. Wow, that looks weird without the layer 1. There. Could do that. Is that the good C set? I like the gray a little bit more. I can also put that here. There we go. Nice. I'd have to do it here too, because that looks odd. So let's remove 1. Layer 0. Some layer 0. Let's grab my... Honestly, these could be actual pitfalls, because it actually is a pitfall here, so who cares? So like, let's hide 1 and 2. So this is what it'll look like. Oop. Yeah, that's fine. It'd be this one. Top. And then top guys. There we go. Doesn't actually change the design either. Alright. Cool. So now when you transition, it's nice and clean. Oops. Use the lens. Still looks nice and clean. Sweet. Cool. Gray makes it pop a bit more. Yeah, I agree. It distinguishes it from the red background. Oh yeah, there's gonna be keys here. Well, let's see. I'll do probably not that many. Oops. Maybe bats. I mean, at this point, it should be bats. Or maybe something like this. I don't know. I'm not worried about enemies right now, but it could be something like that. Trying to knock you in the pits. Okay. So that's that path. Didn't put the borders around here, but that's easy enough to do. Part of me really wants it to be like this. But then that doesn't, it's not symmetrical, it looks weird. And I kind of do want that buffer back there. I just kind of wish it were like that. But then, I don't know. Actually, it should probably be like this. Oh, there we go. That's the look I was going for. Okay. So then we have down here, which you enter from very high up. Like you come from well, both these are the same tab. You actually come from the I forgot, you actually come from the entrance. Dungeon entrance. Let's put that there. Yeah, it's kind of cool when you enter this screen. You'll see this pit, and it'll just seem so random. But obviously there's a reason it's there. So it's kind of funny. Okay. So, what challenge room are we going to give this one? Actually, it's kind of easy. I just use these directly. Oops. Man, my hand is not steady tonight. There we go. All right. I wish it were centered, but nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I actually didn't want there to be a Legionnaire in here. I like this. Because then what I could do... Where are my levers? Here's my levers. How do I have this set up? It's a sword trigger. Doesn't trigger secrets. But contributes to trigger group 1. Okay, that works. So then this is exit state 1. That's just a return. Exit state 2. Okay. Perfect. Hello, pig. Welcome. Ooh. Oh, I love being able to reuse combos. Especially trigger group combos. Heck yeah. I actually even wanted to have this floor have slightly different music. Yee. And what's really nice about what I've really loved, learned how much I love about combo triggers is I could do that. Oh no, I messed up. Hey, look at that, it's still triggered. Sweet. Okay. So this room's figured out. Not quite symmetrical, but it looks pretty good. Okay. So now at this point, all it is Mr. Dead Hand. Let's make this a nice rectangle. The whole idea of having the mini hands pull you in the pits makes me not want to do walls. But like keep the trend of down here and just have it directly go like this. I need my stairs. And then I need my pits. And then just do it like this. Well, it is the same combo. That could be the dead hand boss room. And then get grabbed by the little hands and they try to pull you off into the pits. So you have to, like, obviously kill them before they do so. Fill the room with sand. I hadn't really thought about actually making sand be that prominent. I always thought it was just going to be a background design. The problem is if I made sand a thing down here, I feel like I would be obligated to make it a thing higher up, which would change a lot of the dungeon. Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing, but that would be a big undertaking. Also, yeah, that's what I thought. Oops. I made a dead hand placeholder enemy. I did that to remind myself to put dead hand there, but now I'm putting dead hand here. There, it's just a placeholder. For dead hand I don't know if they're good sprites. Let's see. I can show you guys what I have for dead hand. I mean, they're not horrible. So, yeah, that's what I was planning on using for dead hand, and what I was using for. They use a toilet hand, yeah. What was I gonna use for? I think what I was going to use for the boss of this area was going to be this. Is it that? I was going to use this for the boss. I like how it's all like segmented in parts. I've already actually imported most of these tiles in, but I think this will be perfect for like a demon, like an ancient demon kind of boss. Yeah, so this is going to be the boss. Okay, I think, like, I'm kind of curious, how does this map look now? For a bottom floor, I think that looks really good. It's very simple. Purple hair would be neat instead of white. I don't remember what tile. It's with all the, like, boss tiles. Oh, Leviathan looks kind of cool with this Paladin C set. There he is. So you think purple hair would look cooler? Obviously, I'm not really too concerned about that right now, but... Oh, I forgot I imported... Oh, Dead Hand actually looks really cool like this. Yeah, that looks really good like that. So then for the mini hands, I don't know how I'm gonna... handle that. I didn't actually like organize these tiles. I organized these, like they're in their nice shapes. The white would maybe clash with the rest of the level. So like, what are you suggesting? Well, I'm not too worried about that. I'll keep that in mind. Bosses are not a concern right now. At least enough to get a concept, but nothing more for right now. I think I'll add my pits. What do I... None of these are really functional pits. These are the only functional pits. Okay. Not purple, then reddish maybe, but yeah, later. Okay. So I think that's every screen now. Now comes the hard part, and that's... actually doing the flow here. Oh, actually, first of all, whoops. There's the actual, like, opening the way here. Could do it this way. do I want to do this? I don't know if I actually want to use these. I kind of just do these together. I don't know if this is how I actually want to do it. Interesting. Block puzzle right off the bat. I don't know how I want to do this. Because, like, I could just have, like... I could just do something like this. Or... a bit simpler. I could go... Apparently I put them here. Sure, 3. Shoot. I'm just gonna separate these entirely. Let's go here. Are these in line? Have to go down one. Okay. So that could be 1. That could be 2. There, now they're unique. That'd be 3. Okay. I could just do that. That. Okay. Each of them can react to a switch, which can basically be these. Blood sacrifice. Nah. I don't need to do that. So then there's the matter of giving access. What I could do, because like each route here. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Let's grab one of these. We're gonna put these like centralized here, and we're gonna put. Let's say hookshot grabs. It's a little cramped. Also at some point you should just literally have a bat as a boss, kill it, the real boss shows up. I could do that. Not entirely unlike Krampus, but yeah, I could do that. I'm doing this to give a bit less of a cramped feel. So I want it to be like, how do I do this? Because the idea is, thanks for that perfect time to autosave. switch, switch, switch. And then, like, let's say you do the right path first, and then you hook shot to the center to teleport out. You shouldn't be able to just walk over to the other one and hit the other switch. Like, there needs to be pits or gaps or something here to prevent that. So I'm kind of thinking something like this, just to, like, prevent that. Probably up here. But then how do you get to the center then? From, like, these other vantage points. I mean, I could just simply move this closer. Oops. There we go. So then that's like that. Just give myself some more room to work, basically. I think that works. Because then, like, this can be, like, fully bordered around. This could be like this. And do this. Yeah. So now you have to... Yeah, I think that works. So let's just preemptively set this out. Anytime it's a warp, it's a zap effect. That's going to be a standard I want to establish. I'll send you back... No, you know what? I'll send you back here, maybe? Because then it's not quite the beginning. It's more in the middle. It'll send you back here. I feel like that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I think this works. I hate doing it this way because it's not succinct, but oh well. So Spirits State 3. That's literally all I do, and then it just magically works because magic's magic. So now each of these are their own. Whoops, I did that. Okay. So now that's that lever, that's that lever, that's that lever. Okay. Cool. So the problem with these now is the way I have them set up is not good. Apparently I use that somewhere. Wait, what is so special about this combo? I don't think there's anything special about it. 44-43. Or 84-43. Oh, yes. You. Okay. So basically... I just need to move these combos down. So let's go here, 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 here. There you go. That's going to make these error out a little bit, but that's fine. I just simply need to move it down. There. Oops. Well, your C set ain't right. Okay. Because now that I did that... What is this combo of flying enemies? It's a random flag. I could just reuse this. It's just a blank combo. Okay. So now back here. Let's go there. There, just make sure it's using the right combos, which it now is. So we're gonna link you triggers, not other effects. Change one. You're gonna link with state 1. I don't even need to do. I just realized I don't even need to do trigger group anything. I just simply need to match the X's state. So let's go doop doop. Trigger stab, right? Yeah, that's all I need. And then I just modify 2, 3. Because, yeah, now that should match this. 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. This should just work like magic. That is not B2, it's B3. And for right now, I just made them sword triggers. They could be anything I want. It could be a hammer peg if I wanted. Lovely. And they are solid, right? They are solid. Brilliant. It's a little off with the solidity in the tile there, but I mean, it's whatever. Cool. So this is all established now. This works. Yeah, the thing to remember is how every individual piece of the trigger system works. SSDs work like chest lock blocks. Like this would trigger those similar. Ah, I see. Alright. So the part that I'm a little anxious about, and the hard part, is now... Oh, also, I don't want this here. Let's scoot that over so it's not in the way. Yes, bare bones is done. Now the hard part comes down to how do I know that this is actually a functioning dungeon? Boss key to get down there. Oh, I don't think I ever triggered... Like, how did I figure this out? I didn't. I don't have an actual trigger for this yet. What should open the way to the boss? Like, to actually get down to the boss room. I haven't set. I just need to set, like, what weapon or what event sets it off. You know what's interesting? You don't have the bracelet at this point in the game yet. Yeah. Like, your roster of items here is pretty close to reality at this point in the game, I believe. You don't have the bracelet. I was actually originally gonna giant bomb. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I mean, yeah, basically a giant bomb would work. I mean, couldn't I just basically do that and that would work all the same? Okay, that's great that I was placed there. Well, there's pits under there. That's funny. That's actually really funny. That's because I already had the pits pre-placed, but I just do this now. Bam, bam. Oop. There we go. That was funny. I was not expecting the bomb to fall underneath the thing. All right. And what? Did it not save, or did I do that too soon? If I reset ZC too soon, it actually does cause problems. There's pits there. Alright, I don't want you to hit me. Alright, well, that was great. No, I have to put no enemy flags out there. Why? Where is it getting pits from? Well, the funny thing is you can't actually get the cane if you leave and re-enter. It does that. Anyway, I don't understand this. Because there's no pits here. See? No pits. I like how the bomb actually fell in. The animation was canceled. That was kind of funny. I don't know why that was doing that. That was weird. It was acting. It's like it wasn't getting the changes. Huh. Okay. Well, that particular spot doesn't have to be but one can be used elsewhere. Well, I wanted it to be something that you open the tomb. It honestly could be a lever too. Ooh. It doesn't need to be giant bombs. It could also be like candles. Yeah, no, I actually don't want to do it this way. I know a better way to do it. A boss key lock. Well, like I said, I wanted something that actually opens the tomb. I could just have it be... where do I have an example of it? I have it in here somewhere. There it is. Are these my combo triggers ones? No, you're my actual... Okay. Yeah, you're these. I could just do this. So that means 5. Oh, it removed the things I had. That's unfortunate. I don't need to do that anymore at this point. I'm pretty sure I had these. Save the quest. Yeah, well. I actually kind of like that. There we go, that works. Don't hit me. Oh, look at that. Landed right next to me. Okay. What did I use over here? I'd like to at least be consistent. F5. So I use 71363. So I use that one. It was back here. It wouldn't be these, it would be this. Music trigger. You really want music triggers? What is it with you and music triggers? There's the bat boss idea right there. You just kill the boss. Just kidding. I don't know if I want to do that in this particular dungeon, but yeah, I could do that somewhere. I like the idea of that. Other ocarina. Fair enough. I guess there aren't many uses for it. I mean, here I made this a hammer trigger. I suppose technically that could be something else, especially considering there's hammer triggers there. I could make this be an ocarina trigger, yeah. And by hammer trigger, I mean I literally just put a hammer flag on it. 89. What is 89? It's just hammer trigger. Alright. Could do something like this. Was it on... What layer is this on? Huh. Oh, I did just do it that way. Just go on 16. There, I made that a whistle trigger now. I need my ocarina things. Where do I have an example? I have an example here. I forget where. Oh wait, I think I have another one. It's not what I want, but close enough. No, it's not next to it. Where's the other one? I think I had one on Northeast. Wait, where do I have it? You telling me I don't have a hint for that? Well, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Ooh, there we go. It's not super obvious, but it's there. I mean, I could put 2 there too. I could do that. Hide it in the sand. Just inexplicably floating over the pits. I mean, I like the idea of hiding it back there. Like, you also figure it's gonna be dark. Like, that's kind of where I am. Like, it's also a dark dungeon. Like, I mean, yeah. I think that's good. All right. Well, time for the hard part, and that is actually seeing how this can flow as a dungeon, because I honestly have no idea how this will go. So, let's just test it from here and let's go. And I do like this, how there's pots everywhere but here. This isn't my appropriate lantern. What is my... Why do I feel like it's smaller? Condemned Abyss sounds... Okay. Hopefully I have an oil lamp for this dark abyss. So this is actually an interesting owl right here. He says 2 things. Flee indefinitely. And then you talk to him again. I actually don't know how I was able to talk to him. Weird. Yeah, so that's actually a double hint owl right there. That's the first one of the quest. So you go up. Oh no. Alright, let's actually go right. Need key. Okay. So we're seeing some other paths over here. This is where I really love... Oh god. Oh. Well, clearly I didn't fix that. Because obviously I was going for something, but I messed up. Yeah, like these guys are reversed. This is where I'm a little upset about the ambiguity of like the pits. I think I'll do what I said where I like make, like I might do something like this. All right, well this whole page is used up. Basically do something where maybe I make these slightly darker. Because like there's this darkness. Oh, those are the same code. Like, I don't know, give it some other color maybe? I don't know. Because I don't want to use just pitch black. I'll have to think of something. But yeah, once again, boss key, blah, blah, blah. Because yeah, you fall here. Oh no, I end up here. Oh, that gets you around the lock door. I hadn't considered that. That's bad. Yeah, the lock will have to move elsewhere. What was this path? Oh, that doesn't necessarily need to be locked off, but this can be locked off. Right after the boss door? What do you mean right after the boss door? Oh, so I need to make all these rooms dark. I think this is going to be the first dungeon that is completely dark. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the first dungeon that's completely dark. Level 2 is completely dark? No, the upper floor is not. The top floor is not completely dark in that. There we go. Okay. All right. So now it should work. So now I should be able to fall. The one problem is it is ambiguous where you can fall. Like these you can't, but all the top ones you can, for obvious reasons. That just takes you back up. Oh, can't do anything. I actually kind of like the idea of... Perhaps this is a copycat? Which, by the way, I don't want to be on that layer. There. Alright. I'm just gonna keep it with, like, every time I make, like, this is what this testing is gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of resetting because I want to, like, see to it that everything works well. With any idea you come up with. Alright. So it's actually kind of funny. There's two things going on here. So the funny thing is, if it's too dark for you, light the area. So you got two triggers over there. You got two triggers over there. I myself kind of forgot where I put those. I'm kind of half legitimately checking. Oops. Did I undo it? Oops. God dang it. I'm using mouse and keyboard. I'm not as good. Dang it. So I still didn't do it. Ah, there's another one there. Okay. Shoot. Now did I undo it? Yes, okay, so it's untriggered. Or it is triggered. Need to remember that that is a mechanic. I mean, I make them do it. It shouldn't be hard for them to remember. And I mean, in dark areas, it's like the best way to keep yourself lit. Okay. So that's a hookshot trigger. So it is a fall. So, you know what? What happens if you fall here? Well, puts you in a bad spot. That's a problem. Shoot, that actually is a problem. I can't exactly move that. Which one did it put me on? Was that top right? Yeah, it's top right. Well, I wanted it to be where you could fall there. Let's see. Can you safely fall? This is where I entered, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, because it's using that other kind of warp. I'm just using pitfalls. Yes, it is. Yes, this is not the first time you see this. I feel like... Where was it? Flags, here it is. Yeah. I feel like I had a... Yeah, I use this in a lot of places. I feel like I have a version of this that doesn't do that. I don't remember which one, though. Also, technically, this is a very... Well, it's not really a simple issue to fix. You can only fall on the bottom two. So that would be these two. I like how the screen looks. I don't want to have to change it, but I can. I could just simply... This is no longer a dead hand fight. So, I mean, I can remove the corners, too. Maybe I had the map there, but no, that... Negate the darkness. I had the map. What do you mean? Okay, so I should be able to fall. Uh-huh. Back to the beginning. Yeah, that's a good point. There's also my scripted map that I feel like I don't know how that behaves with the darkness. This should just be a trigger. I didn't even realize I had to be the one that you can actually see from this position. Like, I can actually see that I trigger that, which is cool because that means the other switch does the same. So this is a potential key spot. I could just have a key be here. Okay, making sure that looked good. So on this path, it's just a switch and potentially a key. And then here, this is literally just one of these. Shoot. Man, it took a lot of brain energy to actually do that with 2 fingers. Okay. No key. Okay. So I could have a key up there, but then that creates a lot of potential then in that direction. So I just unlocked a couple of things basically right there. All right. So that's an ocarina that I can trigger right now. So this, I can just go to the 2nd floor from here. So going this way, oh, I just put spikes here to remind myself to have spikes. So now we have a ton of variety. So I think the right side, what I just did, is fine. I think I'll leave it at, I think I might leave it as is. Because now we have options. We can use the hammer here. That unlocks potential. We have the ocarina. Well, actually, let's do this. I don't think this does anything really. I think it just unlocks things. I don't think I have it really doing much else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just unlocks a thing. You got a treasure up there. That's from a completely different route. There's a lot going on the screen. You can't see it obviously, but there's a lot going on. Yes. I don't want to give myself the other lamp. Yeah, there's a lot going on the screen. I forgot exactly what I wanted this to be. I forgot what I wanted this to be. Also, where am I? I think I'm here. What do I want this to be? I was thinking a trigger from one side that gives you an item on the other side. But how would I want to do that? The original idea was a hole in the bottom right on this screen? Because what would that connect to? That would connect to here. No, that wouldn't work. Oh, it'd land you here, oddly enough. No, my thought was it could be much later on. Yeah, how much later on would that be? Because then you'd be coming up from there, which would be this screen. Yeah, and I wanted to have you go through a decent amount of stuff. So I had that be a key. Because then here, that's simply just the other side here. Yeah. So actually 2 keys. 2 keys would be needed for that. So yeah, I guess the map wouldn't be a bad idea for this. Go down a switch. I could do that, yeah. But what kind of switch? Like how do I want that to trigger? Because I already let's kind of like think here. I have ocarina triggers, an ocarina trigger. I have hookshot triggers. I have hammer triggers. I have sword triggers. I have boomerang triggers. I have candle triggers. I basically have everything. Have a BMOS. Ooh, yeah, BMOS would be nice. Hammer switch? Could be another ocarina trigger. Yeah, it could be an ocarina trigger. You know, have more of your Blade of Conflitor. No, because the Blade of Conflitor is optional. Like playing through IOR on my challenge mode kind of is making me go through this quest. Like, if you want to go through with very little, you can. I kind of like the idea of it being an ocarina trigger. Because also, you can barely see over there. So what I can do is I can have this be here. And it's the same distance as up here, so it'd be hard to see. You have to be observant. And then I could just do... could do that. And then to really exemplify that it needs to be there in particular, I can grab these guys. Or better yet, I still need to standardize like where I use each of these. I'm just kind of putting them where they are. There. So just use Ocarina there. And then I need to actually have it set up to do the thing. Whistle stairs. Huh, that's funny. Secrets item. Permanent. Okay. So that triggers the map. So voila, map is just there now. Imagine I did it. So then you backtrack a little bit. Not much backtracking, there's not a lot. So now I have 2 options. I can go up or I can go down. I'll tell you right now, down does quite a bit for me. There's a bunch of stuff to unlock down there. So we're gonna go up. I really love this floor transition. It's so clean, aside from my subscreen flashing. And that's a thing, obviously. Oh, and Bosky is above me. That road goes to the Bosky. I honestly don't remember where this goes. I don't see a hookshot back, so I'm a little concerned. Yeet? I guess I just yeet. Ah, okay. Key number 1. Alright, so this is the first key. I just kind of placed it. No guarantees that it'll actually be here. So let's put that there. Alright. Oh, interesting. It's not obvious where you go. I mean, there's only so much you can do in that situation. Oh, whoops. Oh, interesting. I know exactly where I am. Oh, that puts me here. Interesting. These are all pits. So there's a familiar mechanic here. You can probably see it down below. Interesting. Yeah, so you get here. Whoa, that actually sucked me in. Oh, interesting. I'm going to turn off invincibility because I'm going to take some damage here. Probably. I probably won't do this flawlessly. With the darkness and everything, this actually might be challenging. Remember this little number from level 3. Camera doesn't actually help. Lens does basically nothing in this situation, which is fine. I don't remember the route through here. Apparently I can go this way? Ouch. I don't remember that being a route. Now I'm just kind of curious, what are the routes? Oh. Well, clearly not this way. Oh, I did it the bad way first. If when secrets are triggered, ouch. These two statues up here turn to the right, which allows me to just walk straight down. It's like a shortcut out for doing it the nice way, or the proper way first. Ooh, so it's not that way. Man, I'm like perfectly lining myself up. I don't think it's this way. No, I think it is this way. I'm already forgetting. This way. I think it's this way. Ah. Conveyors? You know, I kind of forgot about conveyors. Okay. Yeah, see, these hearts, these spikes actually do a decent amount of damage. Heart and a half. Especially when you consider enemies are going to be in here. Oh, God. And with how a lot of them are spaced like every other tile, like, it's easy to just take compounding damage. Yeah, see, so now these turn. Wait. Who's activating this one? I'm gonna die. Who's activating that? That's a ripoff. I'm getting hit by nothing right now. Oh, shoot. It's a flag issue. Because I have a flag here. So I could put the one that has the inherent flag 16 here. It would actually need to be both of these. And on second thought, I think it needs to be 17. It'll be 17. Because 16... Oh. Well, I'm not actually using 17, so... Yeah, it turns into the damage one. This will just turn into... that one. Yeah, I think that'll work. But anyway, yeah, that creates a shortcut. As should. And now I can get down there. Okay. It doesn't give you a big shortcut. It prevents you from having to walk around the other side. There you go. In fact, you know, hang on. That could be a good shortcut. Or what I can have happen. This is a dead end otherwise. I was going to say, what if I made one of the added hookshot spots up above? Okay. Yeah, you don't want to... It's really bad if you do that. You take a lot of damage. Okay. I can't have hookshot spots. Alright, I don't feel like walking around. Because I forgot I have pits all around. Having conveyors here would be brutal. Yeah, paladin mode, this would be a really hard dungeon. Oh, God. Oh, well, I like that it put me here. Whoops. I didn't do the thing. You don't mean conveyors there? Oh, why not? I think that'd be fine. Why not have conveyors there? Oh, what screen am I on? I think this one? Yeah. Oh, I didn't set up either of these. There we go. Now those are set up. So this goes to B321. Alright, well. There we go. I gotta add sound. Okay, well, friggin' things. I'm gonna have to add sound effects to these pits. Oh, I actually added bats here. Okay, I forgot that I did that. It's the one room in the dungeon that has enemies now. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is gonna be with the darkness that makes it so obnoxious. Okay. Alright, well. Do you guys drop magic yet? Also, it doesn't matter if they drop magic if the magic immediately falls into the pit. Alright, well. Ooh, nice. I cannot reach that hookshot spot. I mean, I might actually technically can, but... There, now I can. Can I technically, like, finagle this? Oh, you can't. Like, I'm one pixel away. Oh. Except the fact that I didn't implement that. Yeah, well, normally you wouldn't be able to. So now I knocked out one of the barriers. I love Link's shield going nuts there. Alright, well, that's just lovely. It took me where I wanted it to take me, but not specifically where I wanted to be. Alright, let's just go back in bounds. The idea of getting to the top from just the bottom is better. Wait, are you referring to the screen? Why the bottom specifically? So wait, what did I actually gain from this route? Hang on. And I don't have the map yet. Yeah, and honestly, the idea of the map in this dungeon is more so like once you've gotten the cane already, or like near the end. Oh, that's right, it was through here. And it helps you find the pillars. Okay, so that was here. Okay, so all I got here was a key. Oddly enough, this dungeon's kind of flowing really well when I barely have anything in it. Although the question is, me being here, how do I get back without having to go down to floor 4? How do I get back? There's like no nice way back. I'm not saying that that's a problem, because I don't really think it is. But like, there's no nice, like, I have to do what I just did again, which in reality is not that bad. It just requires me to go through here again, which there's really no danger to this other than if I had enemies here. Or turrets. Turrets would be kind of nice. Because the hook shot targets are only hookable from bottom. Well, but the whole point of me... Okay, god dang it. The whole point of me doing that was so that you have a way back. And I mean, then you technically... Oh, geez. Well, since this is actually implemented, I'm going to do this. Oh, they do drop magic. Sweet. Also, I believe I would have more magic at this point. Because like I said, the idea is like how to get back then at this point. Unless I had like warps, like a warp here, a warp here. So then you're suggesting you have to get to phase 2 boss from the bottom, which would require you to go... Honestly, that might be a really good shortcut. Because then that's here. Wait, that's from the literal beginning of the dungeon. Like, getting there would be from here. Because you would fall there from here. And you hook shot up, and then you just are at dead hand. Oh, wow. Although it's kind of funny. You would basically be forced to use a nice shortcut. Well, then the other problem is when you do take this route, how do you get back? If I put these warps, like if I hypothetically did this, how do you get back now? From the bottom. Oops. There literally is no way from the back. No way back. I don't remember how I did this. That is how I did it. No, I think it has to be like this. I did like the idea. I also like the idea of you not necessarily knowing the best shortcut right away. God dang it. There's some ideas there. Okay, so now there's this situation which we bypass. I actually forgot what this was. It's kind of fun when I actually forget what... There actually is stuff over here. Yeah, that's a way up. Huh. I don't remember where this goes. Man, having this be dark. I'm starting to really love the fact that I have this little pixel here on the edge of the wall. Because that tells me I can hookshot over there now. I could go down this way too. Okay. So I remember this now. I'm intentionally going the wrong way. I think... Oh, no, this is kind of the right way. So that's a one-way. So this just kind of exists. Like, I designed this so that it's literally just a singular right way. With some wrong ways implemented. Like, this way are not really the right ways because I mean, yeah, it gets you over there, but it doesn't really do you too much. You have to assume that the player will try any path. Well, right. Yeah, that's where the challenge comes in. And I think that's where it'll be easier to just establish a singular quote-unquote right way, which may not technically be the right way, but then, like, branch off of that. Because I gotta start somewhere with these paths. Otherwise, my head will just spin on all the different ways that you can go. But from 1, 2, 3, 4 pits, in reality, 3 of them take you to the same place. The only thing that these two buy you that this one doesn't is the ability to unlock a thing in the future. An optional thing, mind you. So in reality, there's only one right way here. Because even from this right way, you can get back down here. And these are actual pits. Pits. So oddly enough, if you hookshot over here and you're like, oh shoot, I want to go back there, you just fall. When you fell from here, that is. You know what I want to do here? I want you to actually have to unlock this. I think that'd be kind of cool. Let's grab you. Okay. Oh, I do have secrets up here. I could have it be a lever. That you have to hit from here. Wait a minute, is that not the exact same thing? That is the same thing. I could literally just put this here. That's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at you. Oh, your X is state 5. But you still listen to trigger group 1. I think that works. Is that mandatory damage? No, it's not mandatory damage. It's not mandatory damage. I laugh because that'd be funny. Let's just put that there. So now I actually give a reason to go over here. And you actually need to if you want to be dead hand. Yeah, you actually have to if you want to be dead hand. I'm going to be erasing all my progress because I need to... I want to actually test this. This is B3. No, this is B2. I'm an idiot. So you fall. Oh no, I stuck. Whoop. God dang it. Alright, well, you're the wrong C set. But other than that, you're fine. Oh, brilliant. Alright, cool. So now there's actually a purpose to that. So now we can kind of like mentally map through the rest of this. You go over here, unlock that. The suction spot's here in case you fall before triggering everything. So it gives you the opportunity to not be soft locked. So I believe I had 1 key. So now here you let's say you land up here. Okay, well no, let's say you landed here. You hit the switch. You go over here. You do your thing over here. They can puzzle enemies, something here. I don't know. You push this block into the hole so it lets you walk over. You go over here. Go over here. You hit that staircase. That staircase takes you here on this side, and then you go up again, and then you fall again, and then you're over here. Let's say you fall into the right pit, which is the top right one, I believe. Yep. That allows you to blow the wall here. Grab the key. You now have 2 keys. Apparently there's a staircase here. Why do I have a staircase here? Ah, you take the staircase, and I remember that puzzle. That's another unlock. Okay. So you have 2 keys at this point. Well, this goes down. Okay, so then you go up. That lever makes it so that you can walk across. So you have 2 keys. You have both those keys at this point. This is a dead end. So now you go back down. You go over here. You go here. Not here. Which way do you go? You go here. It takes you here. And then you're done. You're officially done with this path. This button just unlocks that. So now you have 2 keys. You have 2 keys at this point. Where have you been locked? You've been locked here. You can now go through here. So let's say you go through here. Now, technically, you could go down here, unlock this, and then go right back up, and then go down here, right? Actually, no, you can't. No, that's a completely different path. That's right. So then you unlock this. Then you go down. You're down here. Okay. And then, ooh, perfect. You need the second key. But now let's say, hypothetically, you hookshot across. Oh, you can't. You got to unlock that. So let's say you do unlock that. Then you go through here. So on this screen, you could come from here or here and have no keys. You'd have no keys no matter what you do. Okay. So then the screen. So you're up here or down here. So this is the road to the boss key. Wait, I think I got myself turned around. Floor 3, you're going up. No, that's correct. Interesting. So the way I have this currently presented, you could literally go straight to the boss key. So there has to be some barrier. Because, like, that's all this path is. You go up the stairs. You go up, and then you go down. You go down. You're down here. Oh, but then you're stuck. Because, yeah, I hit this. But I didn't hit this yet. Oh, no. I need to backtrack. So let's backtrack. So I go back up. Then I go down. Then I go down. Then I go back here. Down and around. Oh, wait. That goes up. Hang on. Well, then you go down here. I went up before, not down. Okay, so then you go back around. Now you could go this way, which literally just takes you over here. I mean, yeah, getting the boss key early wouldn't hurt, but in this current, like, scenario that I'm mocking out, you would be getting it near the end regardless. Because you've already done a lot, like, the majority of the stuff in the dungeon at this point. But yeah, getting the boss key necessarily isn't a problem. Like, shoot, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Okay. Got the boss key could actually be used as a barrier. It's better than a normal key because it's a singular item that you can guarantee the player was able to get to. I'm trying to think, is getting down here pointless? Like, I have a walkway here connecting these two rooms, but this just takes you back here, which, if you hit this, lets you go across. But is that beneficial? Oh, it forces you to go through this loop again. Well, that's a bit brutal. I mean, it doesn't force you. You don't have to, because then you could just go up these stairs, which then takes you here. This just gives you a shortcut, so that's actually a really convenient shortcut. Okay. I just realized, how do you get up here? Oh, you get up there through there. I just realized I shot across. I never actually went down here. What did I make this item be? This could be a key. This wouldn't even really affect anything. Like, with this scenario I've been mapping through. Oh wait, actually, I think it is already a key. But it's a special item. Like, in this little scenario I'm walking through, getting this key doesn't even affect anything necessarily. Well, let's say you're here. You go down. Oh, you get the map. Okay, so this whole path is literally just map. That's kind of rough. that long path just for a map. That's funny. I mean, much appreciated, I'm sure. So where's the compass? No idea. I might just make that like an earlier room item that you get from killing enemies, honestly. Let's say you hookshot here. So you do that. So you didn't actually unlock that yet. But if you take that other path, I'm losing myself here. Legionnaire. I don't know if there will be a Legionnaire in this dungeon. For lore reasons. Okay, so this just comes from... This just comes from here. So basically near the entrance. This was just a route that you didn't take yet. Like, we hookshot it across and fell, but we didn't go down. You go left, grab the key. You go right, hookshot across, hookshot across. This could be a compass. That could potentially be a compass. Or I actually kind of like the idea of this being a key. The compass is an easy thing to place. I'm not really concerned about that. I like the idea of that being a key. So now you have 2 keys at this point. This dungeon's very key light. Like, I think right now there's only 4 keys. So then you go here, hit the switch. Now you backtrack all the way. Well, let's actually not do it hypothetically. Let's do it in reality. So you have to get back here, basically. You have to go up. Yeah, screw it. Let's just say you end up back here. That's a bit of a trek. But now you've activated both of these hookshot spots now at this point. You can come from over here, hookshot, hookshot. You go left. You have 2 keys at this point. So let's say... Where's my lock blocks? Here we are. Shoot. I actually want my other lock blocks. Oh yeah, I saw your comment on the double wide chests. Yeah. I can't wait to use those. Actually, technically, those will be usable very, very soon. Like, incredibly soon. Shoot. Do something like that. I don't know if I want... Should I do that or should I do like a normal lock block? Because typically these are for like doors. Like that would typically be in a situation where I go like this. Or not like that. Like this. Ooh. Let's make some aesthetics. Because aesthetics are fun. Well, This makes it more complicated, I feel like. Well, wait, what happens if I made it to where you could fall here? Bad things. You should not be able to fall there. No. Alright, we're doing blocks. Do that. And it looks a little weird. Like I could easily put a copycat here, but meh. No, copycat's better. So you can't see because of the dark thing, but yeah, there's a staircase there, and that takes you up here. Let's just make your day a little sad, and you actually do need both keys to get through here. That gets you the boss key. Yeah, I think that works. If they were normal walls in a regular dungeon, the doors would be fine. They exchange like that. Okay, well, blocks are fine. Okay. I mean, you get the boss key and then there's only one thing left to do. So I think... You know the good thing? I kind of forgot what the original route that I took was. So... let's just kind of go with it. I mean, I vaguely remember. And what I like is this place isn't all that complicated. I don't really think there's many ways you can sequence break it. Like, there's just not much to sequence break, which is that was the design. It wasn't meant to be complicated. Yeah, so like I still can't do anything here. I believe this is boomerang stuff down here. I'm gonna end up memorizing where all these are. Oops, that was not the throw I wanted. Nice. Yeah, this is a known bug in my sub screen. Not my sub screen. When I double cycle right on a first load, it like cycles A for some reason. Ugh. I've been aware of that for a while. I don't really know how to fix it right now, and it's certainly not a concern of mine because it's literally first time. Like, you see, like, it's not happening now, and I think even if I save and quit, I don't think it happens again. It's literally the first time. Yeah, it's literally the first time. So I don't understand why. It's definitely a simple thing to fix. I just haven't invested the time. It's Emily, it's on like a very first launch. It's like completely fresh. So cycle left, so I'm hitting L, nothing happens. Oh. Wait, it was when I got to bombs, right? Because it's when I go right. It cycled A. It cycled my A button. But what's interesting is it was between bombs and arrow, right? It was specifically between bombs and arrow. Okay, so now if I go the other way. It was candle and arrows. So from here to here and here to here, it cycles A to, obviously it just cycles it to boomerang, but it only does it once. Like, it will never do it again. It's on like a quest initialization. It does it. Interesting. Yeah, it's something like that. I've messed with that code a lot with the L and R cycling and to fix various issues, because there was various issues with like bait and whatnot that I've fixed over time. And the current state of that code apparently has that as a small bug. I've fixed all the other issues. Like, I don't think bait does anything weird anymore. Bait used to do really weird stuff. Like, it used to do things where you couldn't use A for some reason. And, like, I've resolved that. And then, like, anything with bombs. Oh, I have potions. I didn't even realize. Oops. Yeah, that cycles to that. Like, that does the right thing. I don't know. It's not something I'm super stressed about. It's, like I said, it's probably something simple. I haven't cared enough to dig into that code at the moment. A seared steak. Yeah, it's a seared steak. It's grilled to perfection. Oh, yeah. That's right. Forgetting my own dungeon. Whoops. Anyway. Whoops. A little higher. Huh? There you are. Oh, I didn't hit the other one. There we go. I just realized something. Hang on. Now that I said that, I need to add that. Shoot, I don't know where all my item strings are. It's in the 700, 724. I'll just leave it like that. I just didn't want to forget that. When I said that, I'm like, you know, that actually really works for a string for it. Oh, man. That's so stupid. That's good. Actually, I kind of like it being that simple. Like, no other details. It is grilled to perfection. What else do you need to say? Yeah, and again, falling just takes me to the one thing. So that triggers that. This will probably be my last walkthrough of the night. It's midnight. I should be getting to bed. But I will be working on this over the weekend. I tell you what. I've been super motivated to work on this lately. So is there anything else I could do to the right? What's to the right? I don't think there was anything else. Yeah, there literally is nothing else. So we're going to take a slightly different route here. I'm going to go up right away. So this transition I tried to do on the right side, but that would have required me to have like this side warp plus a normal up and down transition, which, to be honest, it's a script I can easily write, but I wasn't feeling it. It's no big deal. I'll probably write that at some point. Yee. I has key. I can do this. Do this. Oh, it's right there. There it is. So now I hit the other switch. You what? You made no noise. $198. Wait, how did that make a noise though? But yeah, see, it's this is actually the screen that made me think to put that little strip of white, because like it would have been like, well, why can't I hookshot here or there? You know, make a distinction. And here too. All right. Oh, well, okay, I just have key now. So, okay, so what's weird is I could technically get the boss key right now. Oh, but you know what's funny? The usual problem of, like... Oh, yeah, this could also be pushed. I don't really know when that would be a necessary thing. I just did it because I can. Being able to access the boss without having to go through the whole dungeon. That's not an issue here, because going through the whole dungeon isn't a problem with getting to the boss. It's a problem with getting to the secondary half of the boss. Which, just so you guys know, if you kill the first half of the boss without the second, or you fight the first half without killing him in the second half, you're going to regret that. That has repercussions later on in the quest. So, yeah, you don't want to do that. Okay, well, this is an opportunity to fix this. Or, that's the opportunity to fix this? I meant, like, opportunity to test this. Because okay. God, these things really hurt. Back. We go for a minute. Not really. Just kind of working through making this dungeon play well. Okay, once again, I took the least optimal route the first time. Alright, well. I want to see if this... No, this is still doing this. Okay. I don't feel like doing the walk. Yeah, this works. I feel like I'm going to start hating this room very quickly. I know the route at least, so... I apparently do not know the route. I didn't actually make these pits yet. Well, just imagine I hookshot it across. It hides you back here. That's kind of funny. How do you get the map? Actually, wait. I can get the boss key. Where the heck's the boss key? Forgot where the boss key is. It's on the right side. I remember the staircase I need to get to the boss key. So actually, maybe you can't sequence break much of that. Huh. I'm just really curious. If I beelined it to boss key and then... boss, what would be the state of the dungeon afterward? Hang on, I don't think I actually tested going over here. Oh, well. Oh. Alright, well that's a soft lock. What a lame soft lock. That's actually a really pathetic soft lock. There. Like, that's a very simple one to forget. Don't have the thing. Oh god. I found an unimplemented staircase. Oh no. It probably should have tipped me off the fact that there isn't a thing here. Oh god. Alright, BC. Blackouts. That's B1. B1. And then it's that one. Oops. Oh god, wait. That's not right. C, go. That's probably a problem with this. B, A, C. Interesting. Oh, it's unimplemented. When in doubt, it's unimplemented. Quite often that is the problem, is stuff that's just straight up unimplemented. There we go. Alright, well, I could just take this staircase and then clip up here. There we go. So I unlock that. So now I'm on the road to the boss key. Wow! Okay, doing this completely different route, I still need to get the other key to actually make progress here. Because I put 2 locks, didn't I? I believe I put 2 locks here. So I still won't be able to grab the boss key. Holy crap. Is this dungeon like accidentally like foolproof? With barely any changes? Oh my god. It's like almost foolproof without any changes, or very little changes. And then you have my level 2, which required a lot of fixing. Because Soma, didn't you find a way that like you could actually get like soft locked? Wait, what? Huh. Let me guess. Oh, yes. I did a stupid. Okay. I did a stupido. It's a simple fix. I literally just need to make... I need to make this a C stair. Right? Yeah, that needs to be a C stair. Because A is what goes down. B is that bottom one down here. And then C is the other one. 53. And then it's that screen. So yeah, that goes down. So then B is this. B is that. C is that. And then that's A. That goes there. Okay. Alright, well, lovely. Takes me back to the beginning. Let's do a quick change here. Let's just have these all take you there. I think it's just better to have it take you here. Like, where's the benefit of having it take you back to the very beginning? Well, I say that, but quite honestly, this one. Well, no, because you get the cane and then there's a lot of new stuff to do in the dungeon. Like, you just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, what I want to do now is get the map. Although technically, to get the boss key, I know where the last key is. Is there a mini dungeon between 4 and 5? I actually am unsure. I could find out pretty quickly. So here's 4. No. I don't think there is anything between 4 and 5. Also, I haven't done this. Is it explicitly spelled out, or is it spelled out for the player to use it specifically on those statues? I give a tutorial. Or rather, actually, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Did I grab that? Yeah, I didn't. No, I'll probably need to give a hint. Oh, that's right. Yeet. What floor am I on? B1. B1. This is B1. There we go. Oh, I think there technically is... Wait, between 3 and 4? Or 4 and 5? 4 and 5. So technically Battle Arena 2 you can do between 3 and 4. But I think I have it set up to where it's ideal between 4 and 5. Kind of like in IOR, how there's that one Battle Arena that you can do, the one with Pumpkin. You could do that early and struggle. Or you can wait and it'll be a lot easier. I do. That is what my Battle Arena 2 is. It would certainly be a lot more feasible between 4 and 5. Player's choice, though. Where does this take me? Oh yeah, this takes me nowhere useful. Well, shoot, that took me nowhere useful. Yeah, so I didn't even really think about it, how this dungeon's actually, like, very much against what you will see from my quest. Where it's, like, very traditional, you have to go through pretty much the whole dungeon to finish it. This one you won't. Like, there'll be a lot of untouched, like, rooms. I was gonna say, I can reach that. I know I can. So this is actually kind of finicky. I accidentally made it like really tight, but it makes you have to be very conscious of where you bomb. It's a little tight, but you know. Oh, that is a little jank. Oh, why did I think this was a key? Huh. Interesting. I myself am getting a little stuck here. Is that an extra lock? I thought that was a key. I don't know if it is an extra lock. Like, I think I'm still fine. Also, I never got over there. I'll do the walk. I don't remember where the other keys are. But let's not assume I'm soft locked, because I'm actually not sure if I am. I like that I made it. You actually have to go up here. Oh, this isn't correct. I need to be down here. Well, wait, how much damage did that do? I was gonna say, okay. I was gonna say it should be a heart. Whoops. Does that mean 2 hearts and paladin? Maybe? I'm not sure. I haven't really put too much thought into paladin damage on stuff yet. Okay. God, man, I would really appreciate a map right now. I need the map. Man. Can I get the map? So I've seen the map. Where the heck was it? I think it's on this side. Also, 18 minutes. I believe that's pretty much accurate. Minus enemies. I think that's accurate. I haven't really paused much without it. Okay, so this lets me go around. Oh, I never actually went this way. Okay. The passage I haven't seen. That's good. That's a good sign. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Okay, so question. There was that lock. Well, that's a weird issue. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm up here. Why was that not permanent? I wonder if I used the wrong combo here. Page 21. Why is this not permanent? 5486. Why was that not permanent? And I copied and pasted this. Literally copied and pasted. Huh. Fascinating. I'll need to take a look at that. I don't actually want to go this way. Yeah, I don't want to go this way. This is nothing useful to me. So wait a minute. There's a staircase there. What does that staircase do for me? Gets me into new territory, it appears. Okay, so I do literally need a key. Like, I am stuck on key right now. Can I remember a key that I've seen but didn't grab? Was there a way I didn't go yet? Shoot, am I really short a key? I went that way. Well, this is supposed to be a walkway here. Well, this is the boss key. Question, is that key? So all that's doing is unlocking a trigger. So removing that lock block, god dang it. This was really between that. So removing that lock block wouldn't do any damage, is what I'm thinking. It's like a floor 4 trigger. That's all it is. So in reality, it doesn't hurt anything. If I need to remove it, it won't hurt anything to do so. Interesting. Okay. Why did that take me here? I don't know why that continued me there. Weird. Yeah, there's no keys here. And then the last rooms I haven't seen here require me to have a key. No, it would not. I could have a boss lock there, and it actually would. It wouldn't do anything bad. No, it wouldn't. I'm just making absolutely sure that I'm not missing a key somewhere, and that I'm just forgetting. Also, I have no items on A or B. I forgot that is another issue I was aware of. Oh, whoa. That was weird. I think it is going to have to be a boss door, a boss lock. No, B3 is the bottom. Okay, so let's assume... Well, wait, if I made this a boss lock... There's still an issue here. There's still not enough keys. There's still not enough keys, because then I have a lock here. Why do I feel like I'm just straight up forgetting a key? I count 1 key. Shoe. No. I count 2 keys. What's weird is I actually thought this was a key. 3 keys. There's no key down there. Yeah, you're right. There's 3 keys. I mean, in reality, nothing needs to block this. Nothing has to block that in reality. So 3 keys, we still need 1 more key to get to the boss key. So what I'm trying to figure out now is where would be a good place to put an extra key? Because that puts you up. It puts you here. And that unlocks that. Is it though? I don't know if it is. I still think I need 1 more key. Because let's backtrack. 1, 2. And then 3 for this area. Unless I'm mistaken. No, yeah, I thought there was 4. Yeah, because there's number 4. So I do need a 4th key. Where would be a good place for another key? I mean, I was originally thinking like right here. Where would be quote unquote late enough in the dungeon? Like, is there a spot in this dungeon that you need to be fairly far into? I mean, I don't think so. Everything's pretty easy to access. There really isn't any, there aren't any like quote unquote depths to this place. Which I guess is kind of interesting. Like I can't think of a place that's like far enough in, or like far in. I'm kind of thinking in this maze. Potentially. Or on the 4th floor. There could just be one on the 4th floor. But no, I want the 4th floor to be completely like 100% optional. You never should need to set foot on the 4th floor to do what you need to do. I have an idea. I just got an idea right here. Where's my boomerang triggers? How hard is it to see that? It's actually impossible. I mean, they're already dark as it is. And then, I mean, what I could do... I could do it that way, or I could do it like this. Also, I put that on the wrong layer. What is 67? I guess that's probably chest. What the heck? Just work on layer 1, I'm pretty sure, so I don't know why I did it that way. Whoops. You can't actually reach him, huh? Alright, well, I didn't actually set the item yet. So here's what I'm actually thinking I'm gonna do with these. I'm gonna make them triggers. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, oops. Attribute triggers weapon. So this would be X state 1 group, do that. God dang it. I hit copy and not paste. There you go. Custom build slightly newer than the latest 3, contains the check all uncheck all buttons you requested. Alphabetized checkbox. Ooh. Yeah, I could give that a shot. Oh, well, I need boomerang. Well. Uh-huh. I messed something up. There was a sound option here somewhere. Shoot. I forgot what secret sound is. 7. Okay. I messed something up. Trigger group 1 contributes to trigger group. Lesson 1. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. They're saving quest. Whoops. What happens if you do it too fast? Also, it's not killing the boomerang. Kill trigger. Is it kill triggering item? Is that correct? Oh, geez, it's right here. Well, the thing is, I'd want the boomerang to return the link. I believe it still does that, right? Okay, yeah. Why is it not triggering? What do I have? What do I have wrong about this? Unless did I like? I mean, I placed it. Be ranked to return when they die. Okay. What is wrong with this? Trigger group 1, value 1, while less than 1. I mean, I copied and pasted, so maybe I messed something up here. Oh, wait a minute. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's very stupid. I knew that was it because I made that mistake before. I'm just checking it, yeah. Voila. Alright, well, that's obviously not properly set because, yeah. Page. Done. Okay, so that works. All that works. So I think that solves the issue now. I do need to call for tonight. I'll try out that new build of yours. Put you down here. Like I always do, I'm gonna duplicate this and then download your thing. Wait, you can't access this item because it's in violation of our terms of service. Oh, that's bright. That's way too bright. I can't download this. Yeah, 4th floor is completely optional. Yeah, I don't know why. I click your drive link and it's Google Drive is throwing me a violation. That's so stupid. Yeah. Oops. I don't know why Google Drive is thinking that this is evil. Sorry. That's so stupid. But yeah, so fourth floor is completely optional. Um, that's why I was like, I'd be fine just having lower here because it's completely optional. I hate having to have this room designed this way, but it kind of has to be like that. Like if I want to have this, unless if I moved it, can't really move it though. Yep, try media fire. All right. So this is going to be an entire build, huh? Yeah, okay. I backed up my CC just in case um I face like substantial issues. Replace files. Okay. So oh yeah, I'm already noticing quite a difference here. So now we have weapons, and then we just have LE and then effects. Ah. Okay, so you know what? Let's actually go to this guy. Because yeah, now we have that. Weapons separate triggers. Ah, right. Interesting. Okay. So no easy build. Yeah, true. I gotcha. Stab proximity. I can't wait to do the light beam stuff. I can't wait to get to the point my quest for the mirror shield's a thing. I'm super excited. Ah, yes. Effects. Okay, this is so much cleaner of a UI. Switching builds doesn't break things. It can break things. If it can, it's happened, but ideally it wouldn't. Um. Okay. Exit state. Uh. Downgrading makes sense because then you could be making stuff that rely like if I made a combo trigger and then went to a previous version that didn't have combo triggers, obviously that's gonna make all hell break loose. Okay, I like that. Copycat. Wait, if value is greater than 0, combo is linked to that as copycat ID is triggered. Ooh. Yeah, I will probably leverage that at some point. I mean, I could easily see there being a scenario where I would leverage that. Oh, wow. You could actually set tint to it. Visual effect? Wait, is that a visual effect to the whole screen? That's pretty cool. Huh. Oh, I did not see that this was a thing. A specific sword tap sound for that combo. Ooh, I very much like that. I very much like that. Who who added that? That is awesome. I definitely will leverage this. Cause like tapping your sword on a rock that can be bombed versus a wall that can be bombed. I don't know. I feel like there should be a different sound for some scenarios like that. Yeah. Okay. I am liking what I'm seeing. Hang on. It's not what I wanted to see. I want to see one of these. Yeah. Okay. This is great. I like this. A backup's been saved. Okay. Let me just make sure that nothing goes to. Wait, really? Also, I like the new lines. I don't need to zoom this out. All right, this looks like this is a simple thing to fix, though. Wait, duplicate script named debug. Wait, I just realized that it's problems. Yeah, the problem is that it's duplicate. Oh, you guys have a debug script now, huh? Okay. Interesting. What even is my debug script? I don't even think I use it. Wait, that's my debug script? Okay. You want to see my big bad debug script? Yeah. Yeah. That's just gonna go away because I don't even know why I have that. Oh God. Utilities, misc functions. Wait, what actually is the failure here? You misspelled prioritize, right? Is that how you spell that? That seems right. That seems off. Yeah, it's prioritize, not etize. Whoops. Error. Function remy has not been declared. Shoot, misfunction right here. And then what line? Oh, you give line numbers. Oh my God, you basically are an IDE at this point. If it's accurate, that is. Oh, it's accurate. So my remy takes an int dir. So how? Wait, why is this incorrect? Remy has not been declared. Yeah, it has. Oh, it's declared in Emily Misk. Oh, yeah, I just realized I should throw this over here. So I'm using remy here, and it exists here. All right, have a good night, Soma. I'm basically done here anyway, so meh. Why is that actually complaining? Because I'm pretty sure I use Emily Misk. Or is it because I'm not using... I thought I was... I think for the sake of right now, I'm just going to do this. Shoot. Yeah, because this is all under a namespace. Same thing. No, I see. It was 201. Oh, you're saying top error here. Well, deprecated. Only remy int has not been declared. I thought it was. Um, Yeah, right here. I thought I had this. Does this not work anymore? I shouldn't need to do the what you said to do because I have the always using. Oh, uh, should be. It's not? Huh, so apparently this hasn't been getting used then. Fascinating. Okay. Emily Misk is under headers. Oh, I just sorted it. That's funny. Counted an error. Huh. Syntax error, expected bit not. Oh, that was my issue. Wait. Unexpected bit not. Line 1262. Did Emily Misk update? It doesn't like this. Yeah. Pointing at my include. Well, but even when I was over here, it was saying that Emily Misk encountered an error. And Emily Misk's error that it's complaining about is the bit not. It's on line 1262. It's right here. And it's even saying syntax error, unexpected bit not expecting comma or right brace. So for some reason it doesn't like this bit not here. Why is there space? Oh, because when my linter's doing it. I haven't looked at this in such a long time. Shoot, how do I prevent the linter from doing that? Um, shoot. Oh God, I haven't looked at this in such a long time. Shoot, I had a configuration file. Where was that? Shoot. I mean, in all reality, um, here I'll save. It's Emily Misk, which is under. Just for the sake of this right now, I'll have to work with my linter to fix this headers. Misk. So let's close this. Shoot. Okay, now what? Wait. 1262. Is this another line? 1386. Oh no. Misfunctions. There's no variable game over screen for pointer. Misfunctions. Miss. Where's misfunctions? I forget. Under utilities. Functions. We're looking at 385. Or 358. I said the wrong thing. 358. Huh. So game over screen, game over screen is not a thing. There's no variable on the left side. This is such an old script. Holy crap. Set game over menu. Oh wait, no, it's not. I was thinking of my credits. Jeez. No, wait. So what is the correct thing for this then? Oh, that's a bug. So I'm assuming that's supposed to work. Also, it's funny how everything's just text. Yeah, I actually haven't even messed with the game over screen. I gotta do something with this so that I actually have a custom game over screen. Autosave. Oh wow. Ooh, that's kind of neat. All right, well, fantastic. Oh. What was I gonna do? Oh. Yeah. I need to. Obviously, this is a cosmetic thing, but make a new game over screen. The list alphabetizing SFX MIDIs. I don't have SFX down here. All right, well. Oh. Well, that certainly is something very nice. I specifically named all of my sound effects by number dash to keep it in order, but now I can just not do that. And because like even earlier when I was like, what is my secret sound effect? And I have to just know it's 7 to find secret. Well, now I can do something sane and just call it secret and then just hit this and oh man, that is very nice. Yeah. Okay, that's really nice. So what else were you saying? MIDI's items. Oh, you could do the items? Oh my god. You could have always just typed 7. When I first did that, I wasn't able. This was before searching. I did that before searching was a thing. I did that so that I could like it stayed in the right order, but searching wasn't a thing at the time. My sound effects have been titled that for a very long time. Well, obviously that'll stay alphabetized. Nice. Well, what I'm saying is before it was just there wasn't searching, there wasn't alphabetizing, it was just the number. I don't remember. I'm also really tired. um. So anyway, about this. Uh, is this a this might be a for later thing? Because I also should call it. It's 1 in the morning. I should have been in bed at 12. Oh, I see you made a bug for it. Ah, I see. Yep, I just went in Discord and saw. You're peeing. Okay. Well, I guess we'll save that for later. Ugh, I'm gonna have to do linter stuff. This is partially why I haven't. So in the past, when I would go back to doing dev after taking a break, is the first thing I would typically do is update to the latest version and then work through the bugs, such as this. Um, but I specifically didn't want to this time because I didn't want to have to spend if I get the ambition and the drive to work on it again, I don't want that to immediately be hit with oh, I can't even do what I want to do right now. I gotta fix stuff. So that's why I didn't this time. That's why I was so out of date. Um. So, yeah. Hopefully there aren't many other issues, and that this is a easy bug to fix. Because I just want to get a skeleton of my quest done. Get the basic dungeons, the basic flow. Tonight, I just want to get the basic flow of this dungeon, and then I was literally gonna call it on the dungeon, move on to the next thing. Because at this point now it's just enemies, puzzles, design, easy peasy. I could do that at any time. It's not 100% necessary for the quest at this point. So yeah. Well, I think that'll be it for this. Made a lot of progress. Again, hopefully these will be easy fixes. Okay. Have you been using screen notes at all? I mean, I haven't really been doing any scripting. Yeah, I haven't really done any scripting in quite some time. So wait, screen notes is that in scripting? Not a scripting thing? Oh. I remember you telling me about this. Um, I haven't. I haven't yet. Which I really should. Yeah, I really should. Um, Although I'm kind of curious. So if I added a note, I even have a bookmark down here. So there's nothing indicating. So there's nothing indicating that there's a note here, though. I guess that would be something kind of nice. Kind of like how if I do view screen info. Also, why is that saying staying depressed? Oh, that is the indicator, isn't it? Ah. Ah. That is the indicator. Okay, I see. Okay, that was literally that's exactly what I was describing. So never mind that. Disregard that comment because it already does it. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, for stuff like rooms that seem blank, like here, I could say remember to add puzzle or something. Uh. Oh, look at that. Oh, you could go to. Apparently, we were on this screen. Huh. Well, that's certainly really nice. Yeah, that is extremely useful. Select color. Wait, what are these colors? Oh, it changed the color text or the text color. So if I made this like a gray. Ooh. Okay. I mean, this is certainly a lot easier on the eyes to look at, although highlighting becomes a nightmare. White text on black. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, that's optimal. Although, is there a black that's like not quite black? Ugh, that's a little weird. That looks the same. Hmm. I'll just keep it on white on black. That's fine. Cool. I will keep that in mind. And the fact that you can just do like the browse notes thing, that's really cool. And go to, that's really nice. It's one of those things where I just need to just force myself to build a habit with that because that'd be really cool. That'd be really nice. That's a search bar clear button at the bottom. Um, Actually, wait. I want search notes here and then browse notes there. I want to clear that one. Keep them at the bottom here so it's easy to just like see screen notes. Oh, also set default browse notes. Okay. Then that should have edited that. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Yeah, I mean that is useful. Especially considering especially considering when you have a whole notes folder with a ton of ideas, boss ideas, and like the fact that, for instance, here I literally have like a bat. Like, no, I don't want a bat here. There. Save changes. And then here, it would be nice if control backspace deleted a word. Because now I gotta manually do that. Dungeon boss. Nice. I like that. Yeah, it doesn't. So like if I typoed control backspace just deletes one character. For me, that's kind of like a must have. Also control arrow keys to go word to word. Like those are kind of, when it comes to text editing, I rely on that heavily. I use it all the time. So that would be nice as a feature request. Feature request. Um, Screen notes. Screen notes. Um, Text navigation enhancements. Uh, I'll just type them out outright. Control plus backspace to delete a whole word. Control plus left arrow, right arrow to Go word by word. What? You know what? While we're here, what else is there? So there's doing that. You know, it'd be cool if there was like control plus shift plus backspace to delete paragraph or delete all. I don't know. I've seen some text editors have that. That's nice. That's kind of a meh. Like if you don't want to add that, fine. It's the backspace and the left to right arrow that I use the most. I can't even think of anything else. Home and edit, holding shift to select. Oh. Okay, so home only takes you to the top of the line. It should take you, I feel like that should take me like up to the very top, like to the very start and very end. Home and end just interact on the one line. They don't like go line by line. Is that feasible? It's not the very top. Home just takes me to the front of the current line. So like end. So like end just leaves me here. So like if I go here, end puts me here. Well, I accidentally hit delete. And leaves me here. Home takes me here. Or control home. I'm sorry. Ah. Never mind. I am wrong. Wait, can I actually highlight and delete? Oh my god. Wait. Holy crap. This is a text editor. Fantastic. You can highlight with shift and arrows? Wait, really? Oh my god. Okay, this is awesome. Yeah, just literally just add the two things I mentioned. That's all I'm going to put in the feature request because I think that's all I really use with text editors. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's basically all I want. I just want to have the control arrows and control backspace. At that point, that's all I want. Otherwise, it does everything I want. Okay. Well, I should call it here. It is very late and I work tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Emily, for hopping on. Very helpful. I'll keep an eye on that bug report myself to see when that gets resolved. Oh yeah, control delete. That's another one. I thought there was a bug report I had out there that I said I would check, and I forgot to until just now. What was the thing? It was a bug report I had, but it turned out it was a thing you guys added already. And then I said I had to check. I don't remember what it was. Do you by any chance remember? Shoot. It was in the bug reports tonight. Oh, push block. Ah, thank you. I remember exactly where the problem was with that. Also, why do I have green stairs? Oh, that's weird. That's in the tower. Not that floor. The screen. Thank you for the ping. Okay, let's see if this was fixed. Well, technically, I just need to be here. All right, well, I can still push that more than one. Yeah, push 4-way once. Oh, this actually doesn't even mention. It's activating. There's nothing actually mentioning about it only being pushed once. Interesting. So that still is a problem then. Yeah, they definitely still push one of the ones. All right. Well, I'm going to call this stream here. I am tired. Made a ton of progress. Whoops. Let's see. What is this? Oh. Wait, what actually? Oh, hang on. It's on layer 1. Whoops. Really? Oh, I don't want to push it up. Okay, so it works. Yeah, now I'm equally confused. Also, apparently these are on layer 0. I don't think I had them on layer 0. See if that changes anything. Okay, now I'm more confused. Oh, wait, it just instantly reset. Heck yeah. Oh, no? It's when it's on layer 0. Hang on. Weird. Okay, there's something weird going on the screen. Yeah, okay. There's something weird on the screen. Delete that. Weird. I mean, it's fine. It works now. Push generic. I mean, it does what it should do now. Push generic, is that a type? Oh. Highly configurable. Ah. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, what? Huh. Okay. Zero limit is none. Any direction with a push limit of 0. Unable to be pushed. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is really nice. Well, why is this like going off screen? I like that automatic refresh. Okay, except the fact that it's not. Shoot. What is the number for push? $50. Dang it. I gotta break that habit. That's really cool. Alright. Well, I'm definitely gonna be on the train of those, so now I've adapted these. I'll just... Yeah, see, it always bothered me how it's like none. Like, no. I would prefer it to not be that. Zero either means no pushing or infinite. Oh, I see. I see. So in this case, it's infinite. Okay. Works for me. I also like how I was on another layer, so technically it was all on that layer. That's weird. All right. So I did that. So now I know that that's a thing I could do. Maybe one day when I go back to block puzzles, which I say one day, but I'm probably gonna have block puzzles in this dungeon. Okay, well we can mark that bug thing as fixed. It was some weird behavior in that screen. I don't know what it was, but now it doesn't matter because it's not relying on flags. So I think I'm good. So thank you for showing me that. That is fantastic. Like heavy level is good for me. Like, does this directly correlate to the level of a bracelet? Oh, that's so nice. That doesn't do it like because I want more than one level of bracelet, and with what it was before, like I couldn't do this, but now I can because now I simply have level one, level two. Yeah, like here you can even see I did level one, level two because there was no other option. But now I can do level two, level three. Fantastic. I hope it's quick because I really should call it here. It is very late. No. Okay. Anyway, yes, thank you for the bracelets. Fantastic. Or not bracelets, the blocks. Yeah. So we'll send it if I get it working. Sounds good. Aside from Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and possibly Saturday, I'm basically working on this. So yep. Okay. Thanks for hopping on, Emily. It was great. Also great talking again. It's been a while. I'm back in the quest of, and I'm really trying to push for a basic skeleton of my whole quest. So I'm going to try to work fast and make a lot of progress, do some fun stuff. So see you next time. Have a good night.